Hello my house, I'm Athina and I'm grateful that you are here with me today. Today we are going to look at what April in 2023 has in store for you, what is going to happen. And yeah, I'm really excited for this reading. As some of you may already know, I like to use this spread that I made myself to look at the month ahead. These questions here are going to be answered with the tarot cards. Then we have 3 oracle cards that are going to give us more detail. We have my Rhapsodomancy cards, the lyrics oracle with the love songs, encouraging songs to give us more messages. And at the end of all 3 groups, I'm going to do some libromancy and take one of the random page from this book as the last message for April 2023. So make sure to stick till the end so that you can get all the messages that you need. And probably it's going to be a massive reading and going to take a while, so make sure you are cozy, that you have water with you, tea, coffee, whatever makes you feel cozy, because this one's going to be big. And I also talk a lot. So let's go to the pie selection. Pile number 1, you have the mystical manga tarot. I'm going to give you a random card so that you can see how it looks like art-wise. You've got the 7 of Pentacles, and if you don't like to choose based on the deck, we have this rose quartz sphere. Now, let's see if it stays. Yes, it stays. No, pile number 2, you've got the traditional manga tarot. Your random card is the 6 of Cups. Your crystal is the orange selenite. Pile number 3, you've got the Shadowscapes tarot. Your random card is the 2 of Swords. And your crystal is this aquamarine. So you can choose your groups based on the deck, on the crystal, on the number 1, 2, or 3. Maybe you choose based on the timestamp that is in the description down below. Maybe there is a number that you have seen often, or one of your favorite numbers is there as part of the timestamp. Maybe you choose based on a tune if you are clairaudient. After I've talked here, I'm going to leave you for 1 minute so that you can meditate upon the cards, the decks, the crystals. And after the meditation, I will be playing a tune on my guitar for every group. And you can choose based on one of the tune. They will be repeating, so I will start with 1 tune, then go to the next, then do the 3rd, and then it starts again with 1, 2, and 3, so that you can really listen to all 3, and then in the second time maybe you will know which one to take. You can also go back to listen to it again, because I have it timestamp down below if you want to listen to it more than twice, so that you can choose your group. So now I'm going to get quiet so that you can meditate upon the cards, and I will be seeing you at your groups. Hi, pile number 1, you chose the Mystical Manga Tarot, the Rose Quartz Sphere, the tune, the timestamp, whatever made you choose this group. This is going to be your reading. Thank goodness the crystal stays where it is. So as I've said in the intro, we are going to answer these questions with the tarot cards, and then we will get more information with the other cards. So stick to the very end to get all the infos you need for you to know about April 2023. Let's give the cards a good shuffle. Hope you have been well. Also, happy new astrology year. Now that we are in Aries season, my season. My birthday is also coming up in April, so I'm looking forward to April as well. So I hope you have also a beautiful April month, so that we can all celebrate together. Now let's get started. Please, Spirit guides, what is the main theme of the month of April for pile number 1? Please, Spirit guides. Thank you. Please, Spirit guides, what does pile number 1 need to look out for in the month of Hui? Upright or reversed? Upright. Good. Please, Spirit guides, what energy of the past month of March should pile number 1 release? Well, the 2 cards? Yeah. Okay. Then we have what energy can pile number 1 embody for them to have a good month of April 2023? Please, Spirit guides, what energy can pile number 2 embody for them to have a good month of April 2023? Please, Spirit guides, what energy can pile number 1 embody for them to have a good month of April? So please, Spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 1 for April 2023. Please Spirit guide, what advice do you have for pile number 1 for the month of April 2023? What advice do you have? What is this all? Yeah, okay. What is the possible outcome for pile number 1 of the month of April? What is the all cards? Okay. Didn't there flip one? Wasn't there a flip here? This one too? Yes. Okay. Well. So at the back of the deck we have this. What's this? The Eight of the Eight of Coins or the Eight of Pentacles. If I feel the need to talk about this card, I will. If not, you know which card it was. But it looks like the month of April is going to be a hard-working one for you, pile number 1, because the Eight of Pentacles talks about working hard, perfectioning your craft and skills. So since it is also the back of the deck, it's something that you will not perceive as such. So it's something that is hidden from you, that you don't see like this. And I'm sorry that I bumped into you. So let's see. The main theme of the month for you is the Page of Cups. So looks like you are going to learn how to handle your emotions. That's the first time I'm seeing this. I never realized that there is a water spirit in the cup that he is holding. So I don't know, pile number 1, maybe you like to work with the elements a lot, and maybe you work with a water spirit, a water elemental. I don't know. It's the first time I'm seeing that this is a spirit of water. It never caught my attention before. So yeah. So the Page of Cups is someone that is young, still a little bit green behind the ears, learning how to navigate through the emotions and also intuition. So maybe you are also learning how to follow your intuition and your emotions, how to express it as well. But it looks like you are going to be really calm this month of April, because this person here, they have their eyes closed, they have a little smile on their face. It looks like they are calm, composed and happy. Like, it's not really satisfied, but it's more of like, yeah, everything's good like it is right now. So maybe you are striving to be in this type of energy in the month of April, with this calm, collect this everything's all right phase. If you don't work with water, maybe you should work with water. Don't know. I don't know much about working with elements, so you need to search for some books that states about magic with elements. Yeah, let's get going. What do you need to look out for in the month ahead? And we have the Eight of Swords. Yeah, what do you need to look out for is that you don't let your mind get yourself trapped into thinking that you cannot move on or take a step further, because do you see here, I don't know if the phone's getting it, but there are chains here, but they are transparent. It means that those chains are an illusion that your mind put yourself into, and so is being trapped in here. Normally the person blindfolded themselves and bound themselves with cord, but it's part of an illusion because they think they are trapped and cannot move on, even though it is not like this. It's just the train of thoughts that keep on spiraling and lets you stay trapped. It's what you think that you are trapped, but it's not like this. I don't know why I'm keep being drawn towards the stone that she has as a necklace. So maybe you have a necklace with a stone, or a stone in red is going to be helpful to you, or pinkish, I don't know, it's hard to see. There is a secret hidden from you. Well, that's what I heard when I was looking at the moon here in the back, because in the moon in the major arcanas talk about secrets being hidden, being in something, being in the shadows, and she has her back turned towards this, so she cannot see the light that can be brought upon this secret. And I'm sorry I got bit distracted because I do sometimes look outside the window when I'm thinking about how to phrase sentences, and there is this bird again. The bird was there throughout the whole intro that I was filming, and then it disappeared. And when I was tapping into your energy, it was singing, even I've been hearing it, and then when I looked, it was gone, and now it's sitting there again on the roof of the neighboring house and looking around. It looks like it's how do you say this? It's like on the lookout, seeing if there is any dangers around. Maybe their partner, because it's springtime. Springtime started now, so when I'm filming this. Yesterday was the spring equinox, so maybe they are looking around to see that there is no danger for their partner that is somewhere else, looking at and gathering stuff. Now it flew away. Well, yeah. Don't know, maybe birds is something important, because I was hearing the birds singing while I was tapping into your energy. Sorry, I took a little bit of water. So now, what energy do you need to release from this past month of March? We have the Page of Swords and the King of Swords in reverse. Wow. I know that this one came out first. I saw it. Oh, sorry. So, the King of Swords is someone that is, well, using their brain not in the best way. It could be they are a little bit more on the manipulative side with their communications. I don't know why I get this feeling, but it's like there was a fight between the King of Swords and the Page of Swords, because they are facing each other with a sword. So and the Page of Swords, he is someone that is really young, curious, and reckless. It is giving me a reckless energy that one thought pops out and they're taking action upon it immediately without thinking any about the consequences. So since it's both are swords, so it could be that you had a fight with someone that is a Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. You could even be one of those signs. It doesn't have to be. It's more like a fight with words and not physical fighting. And maybe there was someone that was trying to manipulate the other. So now it's time to release this energy of fighting. By going to nature, you could release it, asking Mother Earth to take this energy away from you. What else do you want me to say about the King of Swords? He is also looking really stern. Someone that's stern and strict. And he is more like of this little sly fox. So it was a fight about wits, is what I'm thinking about. And we have here in the background, I don't know if you can see it here in the background, we have birds as well as on the King of Swords we have the birds here. So would make sense with the bird I was hearing and saw. So now then, the energy for you to embody so that you can have a great month of April is the Queen of Coins. Oh, we have a lot of court cards here. The Queen of Coins has a really nurturing energy, really abundant, has all the resources needed to live life. Is also someone that's really hardworking. So for you, pile number one, you can embody her nurturing energy and give yourself the nurturing that you need. Know that you have all resources that you need to live, if it's financial or can also be a skill, because the Eight of Pentacles that was at the back of the deck talks about crafting, because this person is making those pentacles. They are working hard to perfect the craft and skill. So that the same goes for the Queen of Coins. She is someone that mastered all skills and is also really hard working towards her goals that she has set. And look at how she is also like the Page of Cups, having her eyes closed and looking peaceful. So taking breaths could be something that you can do if you feel like your peace is being disrupted. But yeah, it's now good. I'm looking. The Queen of Coins has her eyes closed. The Page of Cups has his eyes closed, and the Eight of Swords has a blindfold on the eyes. Looks like you need to Okay, yeah. Now it makes sense. Looks like sometimes when we meditate, we close our eyes so that we can listen to what spirit, the universe, has to say to us, and as well as our intuition and our feelings. So maybe if you can take the time to meditate, closing your eyes and resting your mind a little bit, not going into this rabbit hole of overthinking and feeling trapped and moving along, but being in this peaceful energy of knowing that everything's alright. Advice of the month of April, we have the word in reverse, and I'm listening. I should read the book for this one. So the word here. If reverse, ask yourself, why isn't this good enough? Am I imposing unrealistic perfectionism on myself? Why can't I enjoy or find pride in this achievement? Well, so maybe that's a way of your spirit guides saying that you should meditate upon those questions. Meditation on those questions. And here again, the word card. Her eyes are hidden with this cloak that she has on. And there is something, that reminds me of an eye here on top. Looks like the third eye. So listen, closing your eyes, meditating upon those questions that you've got from the booklet, and getting the answer through your intuition, because this thing here that I said reminds me of the third eye, and the third eye is chakra is connected to our intuition. So, possible outcome of the month of April. We have the Hanged Man in reverse. We have the Queen of Wands in reverse. We have the Two of Swords in reverse. And we have the Six of Swords upright. Well. Looks like you need to make a decision and you are not doing the decision making. Because the Two of Swords is someone that needs to make a decision between two things, but they are stagnant and sitting around with their eyes closed, not wanting to see the things. So there's that. And we have again more figures that have their eye closed. The Two of Swords, and here the Hangman has also their eyes closed. So yeah, there is really something that you are not wanting to see and you are refusing to see it, and the spirit guides are asking you to do the meditation so that you can face it. Also, the Queen of Wands is someone that is really charismatic, passionate, a good leader, as all the other queens as well. But being in reverse, she can be really impulsive, have short temper, so she can lose her temper really fast. Makes sense with April and Aries season, Aries being kind of impulsive sometimes, stubborn, quick to lose a temper, sometimes also a bit reckless, and don't worry, you may not have all these characteristics, but just pay attention to it. By the way, I'm an Aries sun, so I know what I'm talking about. That's just me, myself, and I. But I feel like, as well as with the word, I should read the guidebook for the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. If reversed, ask yourself, have I turned my back on something I shouldn't have? She turned her back on something. Am I making unnecessary murder of myself? Have I given up control I shouldn't have? Ooh. Let's see what this Queen of Swords saying in reverse. Queen of Swords in reverse. Being pushy, bossy, or controlling, misusing personal power, denying your own potential. You are getting a lot of potential yourself. Let's see what this Two of Swords in this deck mean. Reverse, ignoring a problem, refusing to accept facts, lying to yourself. Well, point number one. You got a little bit of a beating here with the cards. But it's normal. Do you know that when I read for myself, I get the beating and the slap in the face as well? But it looks like that even though this is all happening, you will be moving forward with the Six of Swords. This is a card about movement, leaving something behind that was chaotic, disturbing, and going to a place that is more calmer. And it's also interesting, in all the other decks and the Six of Swords, there are two more figures, but this person is moving alone. So you may be moving alone to a new phase of your life at the end of April. Pile number one. Let's see what the other cards have to say. I hope they... The next oracle deck is going to be a little more soothing and nurturing. So after the beating, let's get a little bit of love. So please, spirit guides, what messages do you have for pile number one about April 2004? Only those two cards? Yes, okay. So at the back of the deck we have the reunion, soul recognition, collaboration, partnership, friendship. So maybe you are reuniting with some friends in April, maybe an old flame. Doesn't have to be, could also be, so you are going to collaborate with someone. And there may be someone that you are going to recognize on a soul level, like you've known them before this lifetime. You feel comfortable around them because you feel familiar with them. Let me get a sip of water. So we have health, sureness of the soul, unseen help, support, community. By the way, I'm going to read these cards from the guidebook because I don't use the Rose Oracle that often, so those two cards are new to me. Then we have the Wastelands, sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. Yeah. Okay. The Queen of Swords is, I said that she is also nurturing, and I talked about nurturing yourself. That's the same meaning of the Wastelands. Some self-care is needed. So let me get the guidebook and read health first, then the Wastelands, and then the reunion at last. Let me see where is held. At which page? 86. So, held. When times are turbulent, to keep ourselves steady, we need something to hold on to. When things are crumbling around us, we must find something we can count on that won't budge. Deep roots to hold us steady when the winds of change come blowing. A supportive community around us. When we leave home, we must find something to hold us. When our lover leaves, we must find something to hold us. When the job ends, we must find something to hold us. When our parents die, we must find something to hold us. When we think there's nothing holding us, it's an invitation to find new supportive ground. This is where we can discover the sureness of the soil, the holding of the roots, and reach out to our community for extra holding. We were never meant to grow on this earth alone. Sometimes life rips from us what we cling to the most, or perhaps we cling to it for we can feel the cycles of change coming. Yet in the darkness of our darkest night, we discover that it's in the empty spaces that we can be reached and held the most. It's in these that we discover a holding that we didn't know before, and we discover that we thought was a tomb is actually a womb. You're being called to trust that the Great Mother has got you. You can also change Great Mother to universe, spirit, whatever you believe in. To trust in the sureness of her soil, to trust the process of what's unfolding and that you're not going through this alone. Something that you could meditate upon as well is the soul inquiry or make a journal entry. How can you call in more support in your life? What's holding you right now? Then we have the wasteland. Hold on, where is it? The wasteland's 136. There's an anonymous 13th century French myth in the form of a poem called the Elucidation that tells the story of a king who abuses the land he's supposed to be the guardian of. The king breaks the trust of the well maidens, the spirits who were guarding the wells of the land, and they flee. The water runs dry, the plants wilt, and the land which was once rich and fertile becomes barren, creating a wasteland. Didn't I talk about the water spirits? This is the most powerful card in the deck. It's a wake-up call for us to stop the destructive behavior that's resulting in us becoming brittle and unable to live in a sustainable way. The sacred feminine is abundant. She knows that the earth can provide for what we need and that she doesn't need to take more than she needs. She tends the earth around her and within her. She is the keeper of balance and the protector of all living things. The rose has seen civilizations come and go, empires rise and fall. In this card, she's delivering an urgent I can't pronounce the word anymore. Urgent message to slow down and stop any way of being that's not sustainable, to release anything that's making us brittle, to tend our garden, our bodies, and the earth around us. Something you may meditate upon or write in your journal is, what way of being is no longer sustainable for you? Then let's get the reunion. The reunion. This current period in history has been spoken of by mystics throughout the ages, and you chose to incarnate right in the middle of it. You didn't do so alone. We came here in waves and with joint soul missions. You were never meant to walk this life alone. It's time to come back together, to remember that we are not in competition. Rather, we hold keys for each other. This is the way of the rose, to bloom bravely regardless of what others are doing, and not be threatened when others do this alongside you. The rose doesn't open and close according to who's walking by. She reveals her beauty to the world without waver. You're here to do that too. There are people who at the soul level chose to walk alongside you. But for them to find you, you must first let them see you. Reveal yourself to the world. Open your heart and mind to collaboration rather than competition. So many of us, particularly those who identify as women, have learned to be mistrustful of one another, as if we're in competition. This card comes with a message of collaborations, partnerships, and friendships, and confirmation that one or more people are entering your life. Or it could be a sign that you're being called to co-create on a project with someone you already know. Decide to bloom together. By the way, you don't have to be identifying yourself as woman for this message to apply to yourself. So we have here a rose transmission. This is a affirmation. I release any old programming of competition. I open myself up to relationships and collaborations. It's safe for me to trust and co-create. It's safe for me to speak clearly. It's safe for me to set clear boundaries and collaborate. Sorry. I can take a sip of water. Because my throat is running dry, like the wastelands. So let's get more information and more messages with the next oracle card. So please, spirit guides and spirit animals, what message do you have for pile number 3? What should they know about April 2023? Is this all cards? Yes. Okay. At the back of the deck we have the Swan with 52. Time to dive deeper. Oh yeah. The message is clear. You really need to dive a little bit deeper into your being and meditate, of course, to get all the answers that you are needing and seeing and facing the truth for April. So next we have the Panther in reverse. I'm going to read the card. I'm going to read all cards that are in reverses from the guidebook. Then we have 59. I forgot this animal. What's this animal called? Yeah. Well, I hope you know what this animal is. There is stating that stay in this beginner mind. Remember being in the beginner mind. Then we have Chameleon with 13. Dream your world. And we have 61 with the dove. Be peaceful. So let me read the guidebook for the Panther. 43. Sorry, I was listening to the noise that the candle is making. It sounds a little bit like something electronic, like when the energy is going through something. Yeah, Panther in reverse. Are you wobbly on your feet because you made a courageous step and you have not seen the confirmation that everything's going to be alright? Or are you holding back your fear? Are you afraid to take action before you have thought of all the risks and worst case scenarios? The moment where there is no risk, it doesn't exist and will never come. So follow the nudge of your inner Panther spirit and look at your fears and face your fears. I don't know if this is a sentence that exists in English, but it's said here. Do you know this famous sentence that the only thing that we need to fear is fear itself? Face your fear and the fear will lose, so that it can make room for courage that is going to engulf you from head to toe. Maybe you are not sure if you can trust this new courage, if you can, and you fear what you are going to find when you look deep in yourself and ask why are you holding back from this challenge. Every dark part of you has also a light side. So take the courage and face yourself and the fear. Orientate yourself with the light as a help and make peace with your shadow side. Spirit, the universe, whatever you believe in, trusts you. So be brave and trust yourself. So now let's go to this, to the next card, 59, with the animal that I don't want to look up out, because if I do this video is not going to end today. So what's stated here is that you should have your stay in this mindset of a beginner, because whatever we do, whatever craft we do, and we think, yeah, I've known everything, I'm a master of this. It's not true, because there's always something new going to happen. There's always something new that we are going to learn, even if it's a craft that you have done for years and years. This craft may be evolving and change with the passing of time. So be open to learn something new. If someone says that they have knowledge on the same craft and skill that you have, and you are being like, but I know already everything, you are being a little bit arrogant. I don't want to mess with you, nor do I want to judge you or in any kind of way, but it's how the message came through, that there's always something to learn, and that let's hold it. It's hot. That yeah, looks like the fire is going to go out soon. Yeah, even though maybe someone that has knowledge about computers, let's take this, someone that is knowledgeable about IT stuff, and they say, yeah, there is nothing else to learn about this, I know already everything. That's just not true. IT, computers, everything keeps on evolving, and it's getting better and better. There are new programs that are coming out constantly, and so a person has to stay up to date with all the changes that are coming. And so this IT person has to stay in this beginner mind of, oh, there is something new, I have to learn this now. And everything that we began was hard sometimes. We didn't see the results as fast as we would love to have. But by working hard on it, we are going to have the skills at the end. And beginning something new is always hard, but let's take it as something like the learning a language. As a child, we've learned our native language. For us, it's going to be kind of different which language is our native language. But we have learned one language. We've accomplished learning one language. The second language that we learn, it's going to be hard, of course. It's not going to be easy. There are going to be mistakes that we are going to do, but that's okay. We've done it once with our native language, so we can do it a second time with our second language, and the third time with the next language, and so on and so on. That same goes with the IT guy. He learned one way of a system, he can learn a second one if he stays in the mindset of, yeah, it's hard in the beginning, but I know I can accomplish this because I have done it before, and I will never know everything. There is this famous philosopher of Greece. I think it was Socrates that said, I know that I don't know. I know that I don't know everything, as well as you don't know everything. And we will constantly be learning something. So having the mindset of, yeah, everything's new, I'm always going to learn something new. It's going to be more helpful than thinking about, yeah, I know everything, you cannot teach me anything new. That's a little bit arrogant. Wouldn't you say this too if someone came to you and was like, yeah, I know everything, you don't have to tell me about this? And you wouldn't you also say they are a little bit arrogant in a way? Not that I want to judge them as well, but it's like this. When someone says that they know everything, it's like highly doubtful, because we will never know everything. That's just not possible. There are just too many mysteries in the world. So let's see what the chameleon with the number 13 has to say. Okay. Did you let your fantasy go wild and make a nightmare that you think is going to come true? Don't worry. Don't worry. Whatever in the past you have thought of or dreamed of, you can now change this and dream in a new way. Wake up of your awareness that everything's wrong. This is not the chameleon, that's a lizard, sorry. The spirit of the lizard is asking you to open your eyes and to make and be aware of dreaming a better dream. How would it be if you already have what you want and already be the person that you dream to be? How would it feel when you would work towards this new dream? Why does German always have those long ass sentences? Gee. How would it feel if you could make the dream a reality and bring this into the form and have a concrete, well, releasing it from the thoughts and making a concrete form in reality, like the thought of the dream, materializing it in reality. Trust in your skills to dream something new. Give it room today. I really need to buy this deck in English because these long ass sentences in German are just horrible to translate in English. Wow, I'm sorry that you have to go through this. Last card, we have the Dove. Be peaceful. Yeah, being peaceful, having this balance of yourself is going to help you see those things clearly, to dream the things that you want without having to worry about being trapped or thinking about the worst case scenario. That was also tagged with the lizard here. Yeah, there's nothing else to say about this. I really lost myself with the translation of the card. Oh, yeah. But being peaceful, having a peace of mind is going to help you see things clearly, and also helping you to look deeper in yourself and dream the dreams that you want to manifest. So, what else, spirit guides, do you have for pile number 1? Do I have to take? Oh, yes, okay. The back of the deck we have, be patient. So, by the way, this is a deck I made myself with some messages that I wanted to have in a deck, because I made this before I had as many oracle decks that I have now. And some messages are also something that I channeled from my spirit guides. So we have new love. So maybe in the month of April you are going to meet someone new that you may fall in love with. We have root chakra. Make sure to balance your root chakra. It's the chakra that makes us feel safe, grounded in the here and now. It's also most of the time when people are in survival mode, the root chakra is the chakra that is affected by it, and it can be out of balance. So you could search for a Reiki session that helps with balancing the root chakra. You could go ground yourself in nature with having a foot on the grass or sand if you live by a beach. You can ask Mother Earth to help you ground yourself. You can even get yourself a crystal like I have in my pocket here. It's a red jasper. It's a grounding stone. What else could be a grounding stone? Hematite is also a grounding stone. I think black tourmaline, or one of the black crystals, could also be quite grounding. So whichever crystal you feel drawn towards can be a grounding stone for you. Then we have eat healthier. So if you have been eating a lot of junk food, do your body a favor and eat something with more veggies, a bit more fruits, maybe make yourself a meal and don't buy always pre-made meals because you don't know what's in there. Then we have do some exercises, workout, running, yoga. Your body will be grateful for you moving. Also, throat chakra, work on your throat chakra. It's how you express yourself, how you speak your truth, how you what's it that I wanted to say? How you express yourself, yes. How to take the ideas and that come from your crown chakra, like an idea of writing a book that comes out of nowhere in your mind, and the throat chakra is the one that brings this book into being with the words, with the communication. So communication, expressiveness, it's what the throat chakra is there for, as well as what I said with the root chakra. It's the same with the throat chakra. Reiki session could be helpful. A crystal, a bluish crystal, like for pie number 3, aquamarine, fluorite could be helpful. One of the crystals that are light bluish would be helpful for throat chakra, or any other crystal that you feel drawn towards. Then we have, you need to learn something. I wrote this in the sense of but there is still a lesson from the universe that you need to learn before you can close up this type of chapter. So now to something more light-hearted, by number 1. Let's get yourself some songs. We have encouraging songs here. We have love songs here. It would be interesting if the love songs would come out and it would be messages from this new person. Just stating that the love song could even, when you don't, if you are already in a relationship, it could be a message from them, those love songs. It doesn't have to be. So either from your partner, a future partner. I would say it could also be from your spirit guides, because they love you unconditionally. So please, spirit guides, what song or what message do you have for pie number 1 about April 2023? Do I have to take everything? No. Which do I don't have to take? This one? Yes. Which are the others? This. It's the rest that I have to take? Yes. Okay. At the back of the deck we have Ain't No Mountain High Enough by Tammy Terrell and Marvin Gaye. I hope I pronounced his name correctly. I'm sorry if I didn't. Oh, no, darling. No wind, no rain, oh, winter's cold can stop me, baby. No, baby, cause you are my love. If you're ever in trouble, I'll be there on the double. Just send for me. Oh, there's someone that's going to help you if you call for them. So, yeah, basically, you're not alone. So, ask for help if you need help. You don't have to go through this alone. we never have. We are all here to be together. It's like also the thing that I wrote in my description of the channel. So we are all in this together, and we are all learning together. And so the experiences I share and the experiences you maybe want to share in the comments, when you feel comfortable with it, could be helpful to me or to someone else that is going through the same thing. So we have Boy With Love by BTS feat. Halsey. I've waited all my life. I want to be with you through everything. Through the bad and the good things. Then we have Unconditional by Luan Santana. It's a Brazilian song. Assim é nosso amor, tão forte como a noite e perfeito como o dia. That's how our love is. As strong as the night and as perfect as the day. No, I sing love songs, I'm sorry. Then we have Nothing's Gonna Change My Love for You by George Benson. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. The world may change my whole life through, but nothing's gonna change my love for you. Then we have Magic by Tomorrow by Together. Oh, it's just like magic. Feeling your touch. Oh, it's a rush. No one else has it. Then we have Christmas Tree by V from BTS. When the rain stops, you shine on me. Your light's the only thing that keeps the cold out. We have Till the Sun Burns Out by Bell, I think. I'm gonna love you till the sun burns out, love you till the sun burns out, and I'll chase away your clouds. Then we have... Oh, now I have to explain something. The song is called Chuva de Arroz, Rain of Rice. It's by Luan Santana. What I mean by explaining it's a tradition in Brazil when there is a wedding that the people that were invited, family, friends of the groom and the bride, throw rice upwards when the groom and the bride come out of the church after the wedding. It's like giving the couple the blessing for their new path. Me apaixonei perdidamente e o que eu sei é que daqui pra frente vai ser nossa cidade, nosso telefone, nosso endereço, nosso apartamento. Sabe aquela igreja? Tô aqui na frente imaginando chuvas de arroz na gente. I am completely in love, and I know that from here on to the future, it's going to be our city, our phone, our address, our apartment. Do you know that church? I'm here in front of it, imagining the rain of rice on us. Uf, da la. An encouraging song. Dos oruguitas from Encanto. Ya son milagros, rompiendo crisálidas. Hay que volar, hay que encontrar su propio futuro. They are already miracles, breaking free from the chrysalides. It's time to fly. It's time to find their own future. In this song, it's like there are two caterpillars that are always together through thick and thin, and the song states that they both need to grow for a time apart. So they have to be apart for a time so that they can grow and search for their own future. And if it is meant to be, they can come back together. And in this part here of this song, it's the two caterpillars transformed themselves into butterflies. They are a miracle because from a caterpillar they turned into a beautiful butterfly. Now it's time for them to fly and to search for their own future. So it's time for you, pile number 1, to search for your own future. Then we have I'm Fine by BTS. Even if my wings are torn, even if someday I'm not me anymore, it's alright, only I am my own salvation. I won't ever die in this walk. How are you doing? I'm fine. My sky's clear. Our pain, say goodbye, goodbye. Yeah, sometimes you need to grab yourself out of the black hole. Then we have Te vejo linda by Luan Santana. I see you beautiful. Yeah. O seu espelho tá mentindo quando diz que essa blusa tá feia e esse brinco na orelha não caiu tão bem. I omitted something. Não precisa perder horas alisando seu cabelo, maquiando que perfeito. Your mirror is lying when it says that this shirt is ugly, or that this earring doesn't look well on you. You don't have to lose hours straightening your hair and putting up makeup on something that is already perfect. Then we have Boy With Love again by BTS feat. Horsley. Come be my teacher, teach me everything about you. You're one, you're two. Then we have 60 Segundos by Gustavo Lima. 60 seconds. O tempo passa depressa quando estou com você. As horas viram minutos, não consigo entender que o que eu mais quero é viver ao seu lado cada segundo, amor. Time passes fast when I'm with you. Hours turn to minutes and I don't understand. What I want the most is living by your side each second, my love. Then we have Karaoke Girl by 77 Bombay Street. Give me all your loving with your favorite songs. You make me sing along long. Ooh. Someone maybe might like your singing voice. And last but not least, we have Middle of My World, 77 Bombay Street. You're too good to be true. You know what I feel for you, and whatever I will do, I'm feeling fine, 'cause you're mine. Oof! Now, that one was great. Now, for the last thing about this reading, is I'm going to get one last message from this book, Let Us Just Start Seed by Rebecca Campbell. She's also the author of the Oracle deck, the Rose Oracle that we had here. So, please, Spirit Guides, what last message do you have for pile number 1 about April 2023? What last message do you have for pile number 1? Here. We were talking about songs. We have I'm going to read this and this. So the codes of the seeds. Seeds must be buried in the darkness before they can bloom into the light. Seeds can't even begin to bloom without embracing the fertile void of the winter soil. Seeds can't flower without first outgrowing the constraints of the bud. Seeds can't bear fruit without releasing their beauty to the earth and letting go of the weird thing about them that captivated others. Seeds come in knowing exactly what to do. Within them they hold the potential of entire forests and rose gardens. Seeds have within them an intelligent timing that's connected with the intelligence of the entire cosmos. We are all seeds, future forests and gardens waiting to be born, each of us holding the codes of a new humanity within us. Change is our natural state. Then we have the song of the ancient seeds. The ancients knew much more about our connection with the stars than we do. Their pyramids, temples, and other places of worship created in precise alignment with the stars exist in all corners of the world. Trust what has been seeded within the ancient earth. Hear the song of the ancestors past and future calling you to pave the way for a new humanity. Step into your ancient knowingness. Be held by the rememberings of the star ancestors. Listen with your ancient heart and soul. Think with the part of you that remembers and knows. All ancient secrets are whispered forever in your ears. All mystic knowing blooms in your heart. All potent power pumps through your veins. The trees know, the rocks remember, the water holds, the soul has secrets to share. Earth is made of ancient stars, and your body is made of them too. This global situation we're in can feel hopeless and helpless. Wishful thinking isn't the answer. Love and light alone are not the answer. Love and light can't be seated and embodied without first acknowledging what has been severed, what has been disconnected. Healing isn't possible without first acknowledging all of this. Total incarnation is not possible without this. Now is the time for creative action. Instead of surrendering to the way things are, we must take guided, grounded action in order to bring about change. We must dig deep to find another way toward each other. We're the dreamers we're wishing for, but dreaming alone won't work. We're the leaders we longed for, but leading alone won't work. We need to remember the laws of the earth, of the physical, by acting on the dreams in order to bring them into being, to reweave together the broken threads. May we all trust the seeds of the dreams that have been planted within you. May we all act on these seeds of dreams with grounded action. May we all plant our dreams for a healed humanity. Oh, goosebumps. May we all act on them each and every day. Reach out to each other. Be practical. Be daring. Be open to being rewoven. And with this pile number 1, I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I know it has been a long time. Thank you for sticking with me till everything. I wish you a beautiful month of April, and I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye! Hi, pile number 2. You chose the traditional manga tarot, the orange selenite, the number 2, or the tune that you heard. And this is going to be your month ahead reading. Just wanted to say why it is a little bit dark on the darker side. First of all, the weather is raining, cloudy, so not a lot of natural light, and I also have my lamp off because it glares, so that you will not be able to see the cards well if I have the Tish lamp on, so that's why it's a little bit on the darker side. I do hope still that you can see it well. I will make sure that I go up to on the phone so that I can see if you are able to see it correctly. And that's it what I wanted to say, so let's go ahead. As you may or may not already know, this is the spread that these questions I will be answering with the tarot cards here. Then we have 2 oracle decks that will give us further information. Then we have my self-made oracle deck that will give us more information. We have at the end my lyrics oracle deck, where you will be getting messages from songs, love songs, or songs that have a little bit of an encouraging message. And then last but not least, I will get a message from this book and use a little bit of libromancy. So let's get started. And yeah, hope you've been well. Let's give it a good shuffle. Okay, let's go. Please, spirit guides, what is the main theme of the month of April 2023 for pile number 2? What is the main theme of April 2023 for pile number 2? Thanks. What does pile number 2 need to look out for in the month of April? That was fast. What energy can pile number 2 release of this past month of March for them to have a good month of April? What energy can pile number 2 release for them to have from the past month of March for them to have a good month of April? Please, spirit guides, what energy can pile number 2 release from the past month of March? It helps. What energy can pile number 2 embody for them to have a good month of April? Please, spirit guides, what energy can pile number 2 embody for them to have the best month possible? What energy can pile number 2 embody? It was there, but not there. What energy can pile number 2 embody for them to have a good month of April? Please, spirit guides, what energy can pile number 2 embody for them to have a good month of April? Please, spirit guides, what energy can this one? Please, spirit guides, what advice do you have for pile number 2 for the month of April? What advice do you have for pile number 2? More card. What advice do you have for pile number 2 about April? What advice do you have for pile number 2, spirit guides? What advice do you have for pile number 2 about the month of April? Thanks. What is the possible outcome of the month of April for pile number 2, spirit guides? What is the possible outcome of the month of... Thank you. What is the possible outcome? Oh, I have seen, because I know the deck, I know what kind of... I'm happy to hear it, to see it better said. So at the back of the deck we have Justice in reverse. If I feel the need to talk about this card, I will. If not, then it's probably something that will go unnoticed by you because it's the back of the deck, and some people don't even look at the back of the deck, so it stays like this. So you don't know what the energy behind is. So for me, it's something you don't see, but it's there. So what you don't see may be something that is not being fair, or someone that is dishonest, because the justice normally speaks about truth, being fairly judged, about law, balance as well. So there may be an unbalance that is not being seen. There may be some lies that are around. Maybe there is an unbalance going around in April, and you will not be able to see it. But yeah, let's get started. What is the main theme of the month? The Nine of Swords in reverse. What I first thought about was getting out of those circling thoughts about worrying about the future, worrying about a situation that is keeping you up at night. It's like also the anxiety card. So getting out of anxiety, getting out of the nightmarish thoughts that keeps on circling and circling and circling, and doesn't leave you, lets you be tired because you are not able to rest well, if it's something that happens to you more at night, because for me it's something when I have my anxiety rush. It's when I'm trying to sleep. It's where my head starts to get flooded with all types of scenarios. What could happen, what conversation could happen, and so on and so on. And so it keeps me up. And what I do when I want to sleep so that I come back to my center and not be all up in my head is listening to meditation music. To ground yourself and to center yourself, I would recommend listening to root chakra music. It's the thing that brings you the most down and centers you. For me, it's something like this. It could even be, maybe you like to listen to nature music sounds so that you can come down, do what you need. But like I said, you are getting out of this in April, so it may have been a long time coming for you. Pile number 2. I don't know if you were worried about something in this month of March. So you are getting out of it, is what I heard and thought when I first saw the card. So what do you need to look out for in the month of April is leaving something behind that doesn't fulfill you emotionally anymore. It was maybe good for a time where you really needed it, but now that time has passed, sometimes those things that we have done that helped us and that fulfilled us emotionally, it made us happy to see, like for example, something from my life. As a teenager, I watched a lot of animes, Japanese animation, and I was binge watching everything, and when I finished one, I would start the next and would spend hours and hours, if I could, even the whole day, watching them because it was fun. I was laughing, but it was just a short-term pleasure, because when I didn't watch it, I was having to deal with my life, and I couldn't escape from all the things. So when I realized that it was something that didn't do me any good, because I was holding myself back, I left it. I didn't watch any for some months. I completely went out of it, but there were some animes that I started watching because I had history with the manga, or it was a remastered version of one that I have watched. I came back to watch it, but I was not back at how I was used to, like in the past, and now I just, from time to time, I watch it. But I know it's not going to fulfill me emotionally like it did in the past, so that's why I walked away from it. And there is maybe a similar situation. It could be a person, a job, studies, a friend. It can be anything, something that just doesn't fulfill you anymore, doesn't make you happy anymore. You feel empty even though you are doing it, and it may be something that you need to look out for and walk away from it. Like this person, he has the 8 cups, but the 8 cups doesn't fulfill him, or them, let's say. These 8 cups doesn't fulfill them, so they leave it with a heavy heart, of course, because they know there is something better waiting for them, and the better is in their suit, the 9 of Cups, and the 9 of Cups talks about wish fulfillment, having this self emotional fulfillment because our dreams came true. So it's the happiness of self, the 9 of Cups, where the 10 of Cups is the happiness of the whole family. So they are walking away from the 8 of Cups because they want the 9 of Cups, the fulfillment for self. And sometimes you need to leave something behind so that you can work towards the thing that really lights you up. Then what energy can you release? The 2 of Swords. Was there something that you needed to decide upon in March? Something that you left standing, a decision that you didn't do or didn't make, because it's here. So you need to leave this energy of indecision away. So it's time for you in April to make a decision for yourself, because if you don't, I hear that if you don't, the universe will make a decision for you. Sometimes we will not like the decision they made for us, but it's because they are doing the universe is doing this for on good. So if you don't leave this something behind, the universe will step in and take it away from you. So it's going to be like, if you know a little bit about tarot, the Tower card is something. Let's see, where is it? I'm just looking if I find it in the deck. So here, the Tower card. The tower was built on a foundation that was shaky and not really strong. So divine intervention with the lightning. I hope you can see it. Let me stand up to see. Yeah, you can see it. Good. The lightning on this card is the divine intervention. So you are clinging onto something that was not meant to be there for the long term. It was okay for short term, but now you are clinging to it for dear life, even though the foundation is not good. So divine intervention, they will take this away from you and make it fall so that something new can be built up. Something new that has better foundation and that will not break so fast, and that is more healthier for you. So if you don't make a decision, the universe is going to make it and maybe take something away the hard way. Because when they come and it's like a bulldozer. They just ram it away, and sometimes we want to make those changes, because it's also a card of a change on our own. It's better because you don't have to. You leave it because you decided to leave it, and not because something came and just took it away and you are falling and are not feeling the ground beneath you. Because here, this person is steady on the ground, walking away. The tower, the ground is being taken away from you, and you just fall down because the tower just goes away. Yeah, so if you can make the decision before the universe makes the decision for you, do it. Do it. So now, what energy can you embody for the month ahead? We have the Hanged Man. Interesting. So the energy for you to embody is to hang in there, see the situation from a different perspective. Because the Hanged Man is, as you can see, upside down. So they have a different perspective on the room as we would have when we were standing. So being still, not doing anything, so that you could see it from a different perspective would help you. So if it is about something that you need to decide, take a step back. Try to see it from a different perspective. And then make the decision. Don't stay too stagnant in the energy, because if you don't, the universe will be stepping in and do its thing so that you can have the best possible life. Because the universe loves you unconditionally and wants always the best. So it takes something away that is not the best for you, so that something that is the best for you can be presented to you. So step back, see it from a different perspective, and then make your decision. Then we have the advice. We got the Lovers in reverse, and the King of Wands. I need this. Just because I don't want to have problems with YouTube. So let's cover up some parts of the body. What is the Lovers in reverse here trying to tell? Looking at a relationship that is not working out, because the King of Wands is looking left at the Lover's card. The Lover's card can be relationship. It doesn't have to be romantic. It can also be a friendship relationship, a business relationship, a relationship that is not in balance, because the Lovers is reversed. So taking a look at a relationship, it can even be taking a look at the relationship with yourself, because balance and harmony is also something that humans strive for themselves, within themselves. So looking at it, it can be also talking about the relationship with someone that is the King of Wands. A charismatic person, passionate, is like the go-getter. So they have the inspiration, they take action upon this. They are really go-getters. They get what they want. They are passionate. They take their inspiration, the flame, basically. They have a fire in them, and they follow the energy of the fire that lights them up. They are maybe in some sort of leader position, because the King of Wands is a leader, listens to others as well. It's not just that they are egoistic. It doesn't have to be, but the King of Wands, if we see it in a zodiac sign, it will be Aries. We are in Aries season now. Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Could be you, it could be someone else. But looking at a relationship and maybe trying to figure out why it is unbalanced. It would make sense with the Hanged Man as an energy to embody, to look at it from a different perspective, to see the truth that's hidden. Yeah, sometimes it comes full circle later to me as well, why the cards but it's nice to see. So we have, as possible outcome of the month of April, we have the Queen of Cups and the Sun. Let me say that with the Sun as a possible outcome for the month of April, there is goodness as a possible outcome of the month of April. Happiness, success. It could even be a happy inner child because of the child here. But happiness, good things, success is what the Sun represents. And we have the Queen of Cups, someone that is aware of their feelings, mature energy, emotionally mature, someone that listens also to their intuition, someone that is creative. It could be you or someone else. Probably is you. So you are going to be in a state where you are emotionally aware what you are feeling. You matured in the emotional department. You are listening to your intuition. And it could even be that you are feeling happy because of the Sun card right beside the Queen of Cups. Because of the, it's something my grandfather told me about, that when, I think it was in Greece, when the old had white hair, we would say that they had a lot of wisdom, and she, in this deck, they have a silver hair and white hair, so she also has a lot of wisdom, the Queen of Cups, because she matured through the Cups suits till the Queen. Started with the Page of Cups, emotional, a little bit immature, still trying to figure out, still learning how to deal with the emotions and the intuition. Then it goes to the Knight of Cups, taking action upon this, having already learned more and knowing more about those things. And then there is the King and the Queen, where they are emotionally mature, and Queen being a little bit more of the feminine side of the aspect, so more on the receptive, knowing when to receive the blessings, receive stuff, because the masculine is energy, is someone that goes and gets to the point where they want, and the feminine is someone that receives and knows she deserves to receive those things. They masculine just make work and stuff like this for them to get what they want, and the feminine is more of did the work and now just waiting to receive the fruits of their labor. And also with the Lovers here, if it is an unbalance in yourself, we all have feminine and masculine energy within ourselves. So an energy that does and makes things so that we can receive the blessing, and an energy that takes a step back and waits for it to come to us after the hard work that we put in. But society was pulled to be only in the masculine energy, so working hard a lot but not receiving the same amount of that we deserve, so working to the bones for something like this. But in fact, we need to have both. Working a lot and also waiting and trusting the universe that they will send us this amount of thing that we want. So, but since April is ending with the outcome of the month of April is ending with the Sun card, the happiness is their pile number 2. Things are going to look a lot better. Of course, if you take on the advice and if you do your best, then your happiness is here and guaranteed. So let's take more messages to see what else we can get about April. So please, spirit guides, what other thing can you tell us about April's month? What am I trying to say? Please, spirit guides, what can you tell us about the month of April for pile number 2? What can pile number 2 know about April? Do you have any advice for pile number 2 about April? Oh, these 2 cards. More. Okay. What else can you tell us about the month of April for pile number 2? Please, spirit guides. What else do you want to tell us about April 2? That's all. Good. Oh my god. At the back of the deck we have the sun. You have a double sun by number 2. Please, I'm going to leave it even here. So, at the back of the deck of the Rose Oracle, you've got the sun, joy, enjoyment, life force, success, vitality, play. So, I can. You have the double sun. So, let's just say you are going to be happy. You are going to have the life force, this joyful life. You are going to enjoy it. The success that you wanted is going to come for you. You are going to be really vital and alive. I swear, I'm going to leave this card here next to the Sun Tarot because I'm speechless. And I'm happy for you, pile number 2. I'm really happy that you got the double sun. Better than that, only if I had another deck where there would be a sun in. So let's see, what do you have here? The crowning, initiation, thresholds, I'm sorry if I butchered that, birth, rebirth, a seat at the table. Oh, I remember this card. I pulled it once before, but the meaning just went out cold. Let me get the booklet and see what I can get, because it's not coming through the crowning. There comes a time when the flower knows that it can no longer remain in the protective constraints of the bud. Somehow it needs to trust in the birthing energy and surrender to the unknown of the bloom. The same birthing energy exists within all of nature and in birth, both physical and metaphorical. It is an initiation for the mother as well as the child, who transitions from the water world of the womb to a whole new one on earth. This is a card of crossing thresholds and walking through the gates of initiation, which requires great courage and faith. There are rolling contractions and it's almost always not straightforward. As we transition from one thing to another, we are called to burst through the constraints and the seed, and then the certainty of the bud, so that something new can bloom from within. We're always birthing something, and deep inside we know that the only way to surrender to the initiation is to surrender to the innate power within. The power is inner, but it's also connected with the intelligence that exists within a life. It's the same energy that tells flowers when to bloom, and it was present when you grew in your mother's womb. Trust in that. It will carry you through. Surrender to what's wanting to be born through you. Life is always trying to initiate us into even more of who we truly are. Something you could meditate upon or make a journal entry is, how is life trying to initiate you? Then we have the breathing rose, heart healing, emotions, connection, time eases. Yeah, you may have been going through something on the harder side, but now the time is going to ease it. The things are not going to be as hard as it was anymore. You are healing from it. Particularly your heart is healing from it. And the emotions as well, as we had with the Queen of Cups. Emotion and connection. Let's see, I never got that card before. Yeah, yes, I have to be sincere. I don't know this deck a lot because I have not felt much need to do readings for myself with this deck. It just was not here. So I'm learning now the deck with you, part number 2. Often healing is a slow, steady process. It's complex, not linear. It takes as long as it takes, and most of the time that's much longer than we'd wish. But like all things in nature, there is a mysterious intelligence to it. And if we trust it and let the vibrant petals fall to the earth, cut back what's no longer, and protect the new shots and buds from being pried open, we may find ourselves in a second bloom. And fruit will follow. You can't manufacture that. We must trust the great mystery in the process. The bud somehow managed to burst through the constraints by opening to life. All of nature has this intelligence within. The challenge when we are going through a time of healing, which is another word for growth, transformation, change, is not to close ourselves off from the world when we most want to separate and shut down. To somehow find the courage to open through the agony, the difficulty, and the hurt. And when we feel safe enough to let life soften us, not harden us, to deepen and cradle us. This is a card of deep heart healing. It will often come to us as a symbol of emotional healing that's in the process of happening. The mending's underway. Treat yourself and your healing with compassion, understanding, and gentleness. This is a card of deep encouragement that you're doing it. Time will ease everything soon. So, something as well to meditate upon or make a journal entry. How can you treat yourself with gentle compassion and softness? How can you trust the timing of your healing? Let's see what we have else. The Holy Grail. Stop the endless searching. Inner quest. Yeah, you may have been searching for something outside of yourself, but you are not going to find it. What you're searching is already within you, so you need to go within and have this inner quest to find the answer, because you have the answer within you. We just forgot how to tap into it, because we forgot how to tap into our inner being that has all the answers that we are looking for. Deep down within you, you know everything that is needed. You just may not trust yourself, or you listen to your brain and ego talk you out of it, but it's there. If you can calm your mind down, you may hear the whispers of the answer. Then we have the sacred union, beloved within inner and outer relationships. Ooh, interesting. There may be a union happening, but as I said, I don't know this deck a lot, so no, the sacred waters. The sacred, where is this card? No, that's the second bloom. The sacred union, where are you? Temple of the Rose. Sorry, I'm not finding it where it should have been. Ah, it was before the sacred water. Here. The sacred union. Relationships are how we grow. They cradle and stretch us. Through connection and division, love and hurt, compassion and separation, they invite us to return again and again to the most important relationship we'll ever have, the one with ourselves. The sacred union that's been waiting within. Ancient mystery teachings. Whisper secrets of sacred unions. Hieros Gamos. Sacred marriage. In early Christian mysticism and Kabbalah, sexual alchemy in ancient Egyptian teachings, and Yum, father-mother in Tibetan Buddhism. We are familiar with mystic couples such as Isis and Osiris, but we each have the sacred masculine and feminine within. I wasn't even talking about that. And sacred union through external relationship is always an invitation to deepen the union within. Every relationship can be seen as an invitation to deep connection with the beloved within, even our most challenging relationships, especially the most challenging ones. The sacred union isn't just between you and another, it's returning to yourself. And when we return to ourselves, we also return to humanity as a whole. Maybe you're being invited to grow through relationships. Perhaps you feel like you're being tested or stretched, or find yourself longing for something external. This is an invitation to deepen the connection within, to embrace yourself fully and treat yourself like the most precious person on the planet. The more embraced you feel, the easier it is to embrace others. Something to meditate upon? Make a journal entry. How can you embrace yourself more? Then we have Brothers of the Rose, sacred masculine, honor, protection, support. When we were talking about the sacred masculine and the feminine, we have the masculine. Let's see. No. I was hoping for the sacred feminine and would have turned it, but it's something different. Brothers of the Rose. Brothers of the Rose. This is a card of the sacred masculine. Like the feminine, the sacred masculine exists within each one of us. And together we are being called to balance both energies within us, the sun and the moon, solar and lunar. Perhaps this is what it means to birth a new world. The sacred mature masculine is something so needed in the world. It's a part of us that lives in deep honor and reverence of the feminine. It recognizes the goddess within all of life, including the earth, and is committed to protecting and living in devotion to the feminine. The sacred masculine knows that striving and overpowering, enduring and conquering are not helpful. The sacred masculine is strong and tender, protective but not defensive. This card could be a sign that you are being called to work on the sacred masculine energy within you that's maturing and rising. It could be that you're being called to work on ancestral healing of the paternal line. It could be an indication that you're being called to invoke or acknowledge the sacred masculine in those around you, or it could represent the sacred masculine appearing in your life. The sacred masculine exists within all of us. They are encircling you so that you can do your sacred work, so that you can be part of the return of the goddess on this earth. The rose is their emblem and they wear it proudly on their hearts. Same game. How are you being called to work with the sacred masculine? And the next one is the sacred waters. The thing that I was seeing always when I was searching for the sacred union. It came now. Well, at least I know now where it is. So, sacred waters, nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, self-care. The sacred waters are the life-giving mother of us all. Her healing waters replenish us and give us life. We are made of her. Like the rose, we need her waters to survive and thrive. Let me take a sip of water so that I can talk more. We must drop our roots deep to receive the nourishment we so deeply need, to appreciate, protect, and honor the very thing that we take for granted. The mother of the sacred waters delivers the message to slow down and take care of yourself, particularly your body, to prioritize your well-being and live in a way that's sustainable. She reminds us to replenish and nourish ourselves and take care of our health all the time, not just when we feel unbalanced. You're being called to nourish and replenish yourself before you become brittle and harsh. The mother of the sacred waters wants you to know that there's nothing more important in your life than the care of your own sacred vessel of a body, and the earth is an extension of that. She wants you to treat yourself with tender care, to cherish your body and hers, to fill your well until it spills over, and once it does, to find a way to give back from this place of plenty, to give your body what it's yearning for most before it turns into an urgent need. Something to ask yourself: what's your body yearning for? Oh, I love the Rose Oracle. It's such a gentle energy. And caring as well. So let's get more cards and more information. So, please, spirit guides, what else does pie number? Oh, that was fast. Is this all? Yes. Okay, we have the antelope in reverse, and at the back of the deck we have the brown bear. The brown bear, it states take a break. And we have the antelope, which is stating move forward, but it's in reverse. So let's see what it means in reverse, because it has a different meaning in reverse when the cards are different than when it's in tarot. It's more of a reflective message. So I'm going to take a while to translate this German stuff here. Sometimes there is a lot for one whole sentence. Can you feel how the world is changing at a fast pace? It is not easy to get the results that we wish for, or to make solid goals, because the evolution is taking you further. It is time to let go and to enjoy this journey, why the things that you wanted to do in the past is taking form in a rapid motion. Your task is to keep facing your goal, even if it's fast pacing. Maybe you are going to change your mind thousands of times or more while you are working on something that you are trying to birth on Earth, but that's okay. Surrender to the tempo, because with this fast-pacing energy will help you solve problems fast and easy, instead of being stopped by it. The best way to use this energy is to not worry, and while doing, to be aware at the here and now. And when there is something that is not for your best interest, the antelope will take it away, even if it means a lot to you, because it's trying to make the path clear for something that is truly meant for you. If something is taken from you, be grateful and keep moving forward. This is not the time to sit still, but to take a deep breath and go with the fast-pacing energy. Well, somehow the cards are contradicting themselves right now, because we have the Hanged Man saying that you should slow down with rest, and then we have the antelope that is saying no, full force ahead. But I think what it was trying to sell yeah, the antelope is trying to sell us the energy. No, what the card is trying to tell is probably what I have been talking about, the Tower card of in tarot. It's going to take away something that is holding back and is not for our best interest, because there's something that is meant for us. So if something will be taken away from you, just be grateful, because sometimes the universe takes it away. At present we think, oh no, why did this happen? Maybe months later you will be saying, oh my god, thank goodness that this happened. So yeah, It's somehow contradicting this card, but I think it's more on the meaning of the Tower card, that if something is taken away, just surrender to it. So let's get some messages from my self-made oracle. The words are in German, like this deck here, but I will be translating it to the best that I can. So let's see. Please, spirit guides, what else does pile number 2 need to know about April 2023? What other advice do you have for pile number 2 about April? What can you tell us about April 2023 for pile number 2? Please, spirit guides. This one. Please, spirit guides, what other advice do you have for pile number 2? Is there anything else the pile 2 needs to know? Everything? Yes. Okay. Put this here. So at the back of the deck we have, there's something that you still need to learn, and this was written with the intention from my guides. That there is still a lesson that needs to be learned in this particularly chapter of life. So now we have, think positive, try to not worry or think negatively or make up the worst case scenario. Try to be positive and happy with the Sun card. Then we have, do some exercises. Doing exercises can ground yourself, and it can also help moving the energy if you have been sitting down a lot or laying down a lot. It helps you move the energy again, so that you have the energy to do all your tasks, because you are not going to feel stagnant and what's it called again? Oh, it's at the tip of my tongue. It's not wanting to come out. It's not lazy. It's not sleepy as well. Lethargic, thanks. Lethargic. When you feel lethargic, doing exercises can help move the energy in your body so that you don't feel lethargic anymore. Then start. The time is ripe, so if you have been thinking about starting something, do it now, because then it may be that there are two groups here in pile number 2. The one that needs to take a break and access the moments, and the other group part that needs to move and take action upon something, because Aries energy is go, starting a new project. It's the new zodiacal year. Aries, we go full force, we take action, with Aries energy, it's a lot easier to take action upon certain things. So take the Aries season now to start doing what you are wanting to start. Then if you ask something about yes, no, it's probably not the answer. Don't know what, but there is a probably not as your answer. Work on your solar plexus chakra. It's the chakra associated with the color of yellow. It's our drive, our energy drive to accomplish things. It's also where our self-esteem is located. If you don't feel self-confident in yourself, if you feel lethargic, it's probably something that's happening in your solar plexus chakra. How you can heal it is either you go and search for solar plexus Reiki sessions on YouTube, or maybe you know a practitioner and want to get Reiki done to you. Solar plexus meditation music can help. Wearing the color of yellow can help you, because the color has a vibration on itself and can help balance the chakras out. Heart chakra, we had the heart healing, so it makes sense that the heart chakra is here too. It's the green energy, also rose quartz. So green stones, rose quartz can be helpful. The same goes for solar plexus. Yellow stones, citrine is a good help for solar plexus chakras. Heart chakra is green aventurine. I think Amazonite would also be malachite. Wait, let me get distance for you to see. So I showed you the rose quartz, malachite, green aventurine or Amazonite, greenish and rose colored can help. Then we have, you are blocking yourself, so you are standing in your own way. I don't know how you are standing and blocking yourself. Maybe trying to escape from doing certain things, by, like me, I did when watching anime, or you are telling yourself that you are not confident in yourself, so that you cannot do this thing, so you are blocking yourself. And also you are making yourself believe that you are not good enough at something, and so you are blocking your own solar plexus chakra. Then we have, the situation is not good for you. There may be a situation that is not good for you, and you are feeling this certain way. Maybe you know that the situation is not good for you, and you are still staying there because it's in your comfort zone. Let's go to the fun part of reading. The songs and the lyrics messages. There are even love songs here mixed in, so if you are in a relationship, it may be from your partner. If you are single, it may be from a future partner, the universe, or your spirit guides, whatever you believe in. So let's get some good messages. Please, spirit guides, what does pie number 2 need to know about April? What other messages do you have for pie number 2 for April? What does pie number 2 need to know about April? Is there anything else you want to tell pie number 2? Any other message? Anything helpful? Is this everything? Yeah. Good. At the back of the deck we have Empire, 7 December Bay Street. If you wanna get it, then you gotta be stronger. Don't let it get away. Don't you wait any longer. And if you, I'm doing it on purpose, accenting the phrases. And if you're breaking down, stand a little bit taller. You gotta pick yourself up. Don't get any smaller. The fire is burning in your bones. You can always win. Light it all up, and then I want to hear you sing, oh, this is my empire. I can see pile number 2 doing and making themselves an empire. You got the Sun card, so the success is in your hands, pile number 2. So let's see, what else did we get? Permission to dance, BTS. We don't need to worry, cause when we fall, we know how to land. Don't need to talk the talk, just walk the walk tonight, cause we don't need permission to dance. So, the empire was a little bit self-explanatory, but this one I like to give my 2 cents as well. So, yeah, you don't have to worry, because even if you are going to fall, you know how to land and catch yourself and stand back up. And if you are just talking that you are going to do something, don't talk the talk. Just walk the walk and take action upon what you are saying to yourself. If you want to do something and you're thinking, yeah, I need to do this, I want to do that, but you're just saying, yeah, I want to do that, and you are not taking a step to do that. So do take a step, because you don't need any permission from anyone else to start doing it. You have to give yourself the permission to finally do the things that your soul and your heart has been calling you to do. Then we have On by BTS. Even if I fall, I come right up. Scream. That's how we've always been. Even if my knees drop to the ground, as long as they don't get buried. Yeah. Even if you fall, don't stay there. Stand up and walk. It reminds me of a phrase that I fell down, I stand back up, I put my crown back on and keep on going. So, you know, pile number 2, you don't let yourself get down. Stand back up. You can do it. You can do it. Follow the Rain by 77 Bombay Street. Oh, I follow the rain down to the place where I will see the sun again. We have the sun again. The 3rd time the sun appeared. So follow down the path. Even if it's raining right now, like it is today, it's still raining here, but the sun is there. So walk the path, even if it's hard, even if you fall down, get up, go, and you will be seeing the sun again. You will see the joy and the success that is waiting for you. Then we have Burning Up Fire, BTS. Live however you want. It's your life anyway. Stop trying. It's okay to lose. So live your life how you want to live it. Do the things that you want to do. And it's okay if you make mistakes. You are going to learn it. It's okay to lose sometimes. Just get back up afterwards. Then we have So What, BTS. Your worries without no answer. Don't fall into them and stay in them. The 9 of Swords. Don't stay in your worries. Think positive. Get yourself out of this vicious cycle of worrying about stuff that is not going to happen. Then we have a love song. You Make Me Up by Amadeus. It's a Japanese group. The song is in English, by the way. I love it when you smile at me, when I need it most from you. You give me the right words to me when I want to hear it from you. Oh. Maybe it's even what you are thinking about someone else. Then we have Dia, Lugar y Hora by Luan Santana. It's a Brazilian song, meaning the title Dia, Lugar y Hora means day, place and hour. Se eu não parasse bem na hora do almoço para cortar o cabelo, e é que eu nem sou vaidoso. Eu não teria te encontrado, eu não teria me apaixonado, mas aconteceu, foi mais forte que eu e você. If I didn't stop eating lunch to cut my hair, even though I'm not someone that puts in a lot of value at the outer appearance, I wouldn't have met you and I wouldn't have fallen in love, but it happened. It was stronger than you and me. Ooh, yeah. I love love songs, I'm sorry. So I get overly excited about them. Next song, Reason, also from Amadeus. It's also mainly in English, but there is a little part in Japanese, just one phrase. I wanna be the reason why you look down at your phone. I wanna be the reason who makes you smile. I wanna be the reason why you wanna stay right here. I wanna be the reason who makes you wild. Okay, encouraging message. Empire. 7th December mystery. Follow what you love. You gotta hold tighter. If you really want it, learn to be a good fighter. The history of you, it made you strong. Buried, but you know you had it all along. We have tried everything, Zootopia. Look how far you've come. You filled your heart with love. Baby, you've done enough. Take a deep breath. Then, last but not least, Amazing Day by 7th December mystery. This amazing day is made for us. Live it your way. This amazing day is made for us. This amazing day is made for us, so live it your way. See, the amazing day is there for you. The sun is there for you. So, let's get the message from the book. So, please, spirit guides, what last message do you have for pile number 2 about April 2023? Any advice that you have for pile number 2 about April, the month of April for them? Okay. Cosmic Origins. By the way, this is a book by Rebecca Kemper, also the author of the Rose Oracle card that we had previously, some minutes ago. I believe that ultimately all souls come from Source, the universe, spirit, whatever you believe in, and that who we are as a soul is influenced by all of our soul's experiences, with each experience creating an imprint on who we are from a soul perspective. The more time a soul spends incarnating in a particular part of the universe, for example a planet, a star system or galaxy, the more they will be influenced by this place and these experiences. So the more time a soul spends incarnating on Earth, say, the more at home on Earth they will likely feel, and the more time a soul spends incarnating in Andromeda, the more Andromedan traits they will likely have. I know it's quite far out to be talking about different planets and star systems, and so I want to ground it in a way that will make more sense based on our experiences here on Earth. Think about someone who is well traveled. The more time they spend in a particular city or country, the more that place influences who they are as a soul. The nature, the weather, the culture, the people, all of these details influence who that person is today. Take me, for instance. I was born in Sydney, Australia, and I've spent a lot of my adult life in the UK, living in London and Glastonbury. The more time I spent in the UK, the more the place influences who I am. My time in London has influenced me in ways that are different to my time in Glastonbury. The land, the culture, the people, the community, and so on. And the same goes for our experiences beyond this incarnation as souls. The more time we spend incarnating in places other than Earth, the more these places imprint on us and influence us. During my years spent doing soul readings, I saw that most souls who have incarnated in places other than Earth have experienced more than one place. And the more time they spent in different places, the more they resonated with the qualities of that place. For example, a soul that's experienced itself in Mintaka and the Pleiades will resonate with both places. The more time a soul spends in a place, the more their experiences in that place influence who they are, and the more they will resonate with that place as feeling like home, even longing for it. If you feel genuinely called to explore where your soul may have had experiences other than Earth, there are information sources out there on the traits that are associated with these different star systems, planets, and galaxies. You can also explore your own cosmic origin through your soul journey and Akashic Records work. However, I want to reiterate the importance of not using this information to disassociate from your current incarnation here on Earth. As with past lives, remember that your cosmic origins may be varied, with each experience contributing to who you are as a soul now. Rather, use this information to claim even more of who you are from a soul's perspective and to see that here now in your current life today. We chose to be here on Earth now, and so that's where our focus should be. I believe we've barely begun to scratch the surface of our celestial ancestry, and that there are countless more places that our souls journey to and incarnate in and on beyond Earth. Our planet and galaxy are just one of many, known and unknown. I believe that in my lifetime, and likely yours too, we'll make genuine connections with intelligent life and civilizations beyond what we currently know. I believe that we are planting seeds and creating pathways to be reunited with our star family members, and that we are living in the crucible of a whole new way of seeing ourselves, the world, the universe, and our place in it. The star seeds know that they hold the entire universe within them, and that the flower, plant, stone, and cell do too. That was a beautiful last message that we got here, pile number 2. I hope that you liked this reading. I hope that this reading helped you. I wish you the best month possible. And I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye! Hi, pile number 3. You chose the Shadowscapes Tarot, the Aquamarine, the number 3 or the 2. And this is going to be your month ahead reading of April 2023. I'd like to apologize because of the lightning. I have my Tish lamp off because the light is glaring at the cards, and so the light is reflecting, and so you're not able to see the cards correctly. And sadly, we are having a rainy day, so the natural light outside is also on the darker side. So sorry that it's a little bit darker. I just wanted to make sure that you are able to see the cards correctly, and it appears that my phone decided light up the light as well to make the video a little bit more visible. So yeah, let's talk about the month ahead reading. So this is the spread that I will be using. Those questions here I will be answering with the tarot card. Then I have 2 oracle decks that are going to give us more information. Then I have my self-made oracle deck for more information. Then I have my lyrics oracle card for more messages and songs, including love songs. And then we have last the Letters to a Starseed book, where I'm going to get a message through Libromancy at the end of the reading, so stick to the end to get all the infos and details possible. So let's get started with shuffling the deck. I will make sure that I stand up to see if you can see the cards correctly. It's just sad that it's raining today. I wish it wouldn't have rained, so we would have a little bit more natural light and less darkness in this room. But yeah, giving it a good shuffle. Started. Please, spirit guides, what is the main theme of the month of April 2023 for pie number 3? Please, spirit guides, what is the main theme of April? Which one? Okay. What does pie number 3 need to look out for in the month of April? Please, spirit guides, what does pie number 3 need to look out for in the month of April? Please, spirit guides. Both in reverse? Yeah, okay. What energy can pie number 3 release? Is this for the release question? Okay, upright or reverse? Good. More cards for the third question. Yes, okay. What energy does pie number 3 need to release from the past month of April, March, I say? So, okay. What energy can pile number 3 embody so that they can have a good month of April? Please, spirit guides. What energy can pile number 3 embody? Thank you. Is this all? Yes, okay. Please, spirit guides. What advice do you have for pile number 3 about month? Is more? Yes. Okay. What advice do you have for pile number 3, spirit guides, for the month of April? What advice do you have? The one reverse and the other upright. Is this correct like this? Good. This is interesting. Please, spirit guides, what is the possible outcome of the month of April 2023 for pie number 3? Please, spirit guides, what is the possible outcome of the month of April? These two? Yes. Good. At the back of the deck we have the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. If I feel like I need to talk about this card, I will. If not, then I will not. It's just sometimes people don't read it and let the deck be like this, so they don't see what is the energy at the back of that deck. For me, it's like an energy that is not seen, but it's there. So, yeah. Okay. Let's start with main theme of the month. We have justice. Justice talks about everything related to the truth, balancing things out. It could be something related to law, being fairly judged. So either the month of April is going to show you the truth about a situation, or you are going to be completely honest, or you are going to try balancing things out, because this angel, this being here, has a scale in the left, holding in the left hand. I hope you can see it. Let's see if it's not glaring too much. It is glaring. Can you see here the scale? So, sorry for bumping into you. I was trying to focus. Yeah, some balancing, finding out the truth, maybe working on some documents that is regarding about the law. That reminds me of Texas somehow. But yeah, at the card we also have a lot of butterflies, and butterflies is a symbol of transformation and change. And so you could be transforming, or you could be making some changes in April. Yeah, that's it. So what do you need to look out for in the month ahead? We got the Queen of Swords in reverse and the World in reverse. And I hear that both are correctly upright. It's interesting how they are both facing each other. We put it here. And they have both this kind of half circle. The Queen of Swords, I think it is a bow that they are holding, and the World, it's the crown of them. Something is ending. The cycle is ending because of the World card. The word speaks about ending a chapter, ending a cycle. It's done. But it doesn't mean that it's done. You just ended a cycle so that you can start a new cycle. Sometimes the word is also depicted by a woman that is pregnant, so birthing something new. And we have sometimes the earth at the background here. Particularly, is this a planet? Let me see. Looks like the moon. So intuition wise, maybe you know already that something is going to end, then you don't want to see it. But yeah, The Queen of Swords is someone that doesn't take nonsense from anyone. She is a good communicator. She speaks the truth. What else? Even though she's a queen and has more of this feminine energy to her, she is also one of the more masculine feminine in the tarot deck, together with the Queen of Wands. Because the masculine energy has nothing to do with being a male or anything like this. It's just an energy that takes action upon ideas, inspiration, and stuff like this. So the Queen of Swords, because the air signs are more masculine from their energy, so there's, what is it? Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius have more of a masculine energy, together with the fire signs, and the Earth zodiacs and the water are more feminine. I hope I got it right. So I don't know if you or someone else is going to tell you something ended, going to say the truth and end something. I hope it's not something bad. Well, it's a cycle that is ending, either with someone that has an earth sign. The world is the fixed how do you say this, signs. I have to look at my astrology book to see what are the fixed signs. So the fixed signs are Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Oops, sorry. I was trying to put the book away, so it bumped into you. So we have double Aquarius. And the other signs, by the way, you or this person doesn't have to be an earth sign. Well, the signs that I've talked about, it could just be the energy that is being embodied. Let me see the guidebook, because I'm keep being drawn to the person at the word. What does the guidebook say? It's just a small little guidebook, because I have the pocket version of this deck. I do want to have the normal version, because the guidebook is a little bit more detailed. The word satisfaction and peace of mind, a successful conclusion, and the end is inside. Achieving balance, melding and blending to bring together in unison, the multiple songs of life. The word is a card of realized goals and prosperity. It is a state of completion. Well, it didn't give me more information. But maybe let's see if I get the whole picture, if I see the other cards. So, what energy to embody for the month of April? We have the King of Swords in reverse. Yeah, what do I take? Not energy to embody, energy to release from the past month. We have the Three of Cups and the King of Swords. So, looks like you need to release the energy from a friend or someone from your community, someone that may be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Being reversed, the King of Swords is someone that uses his skills and abilities to manipulate others so that they can get what they want. Like using communication skills to manipulate someone else into doing what they want, lying, being dishonest. And this King of Swords is totally a masculine energy. So it could be a male friend. Maybe you had in March you've met them, and so their energy is stuck on you, so it's better for you to cleanse your own energy with incense, taking a cleansing shower, asking the water to cleanse yourself from any energies that are not yours and not for your highest good. Maybe it's also just cleansing your energy from a workplace where there is a lot of people, and so it may not even be someone that you are familiar with that has this tendency of being dishonest. Maybe you went out for some drinks with people because those water beings, they have cups full of water. So you could have went on a drink with your friends, and then the energy of this particular person got to you. So it's time to release whatever this is. So energy for you to embody so that you can have a great month ahead is the Hermit. Interesting. The Hermit is someone that goes within to look at their own shadow sides, shadow self, and bring in some light. So looking at the subconscious and trying to bring whatever is happening in the subconscious up to the conscious so that we are aware of those things. It's also a card of isolating yourself a little bit from the outer world so that you can do the work within yourself. Let's see what this deck has to say about that. Just out of curiosity, what the Hermit has to say. Being introspective, seeking solitude, withdrawing from the world, and giving or receiving guidance. The Hermit is an inspirational friend and teacher, and his help can illuminate the secrets of one's own mind. Yeah, bringing forth information from the subconscious into the conscious mind and being aware of certain behaviors, certain things that we say. Yeah. Let's see, what advice do we have? We have the Eight of Wands, the Page of Swords, and the Knight of Swords in reverse. It's a little bit interesting how we have the Eight of Wands upright and the Knight of Swords reverse, because the Eight of Wands talks about the energy being fast-paced and moving forward, and the Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight there is and takes action fast on some stuff, but it's in reverse, so it's not really moving that much forward. Just looking at the card, because this person here, they are blowing what is this flower called in English? Is it the daffodil or is it the dandelion? Whatever this plant is called, they are blowing these seeds out. So maybe there is something that piqued your interest and you're curious about it, because the Page of Swords is someone that is really curious. When they got an idea, they act upon it. So maybe there is something that you're curious about and you are wanting to plant the seeds, and you are doing this a little fast at the beginning, but it may slow down with the Knight of Swords being in reverse. I'm sorry, it's getting hard to get the messages through. Let's see. Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, this person, embodies honesty and truthfulness. She is unafraid to scrutinize her beliefs. Logic is what dominates her the most. Her mind is agile and analytical. The Wands. Where are the Wands with the Eight of Wands? 7. The Eight of Wands is the beginning of a long journey toward a goal. A great undertaking is at hand, and it speeds toward reward with hope and momentum. Well, there is no reversed meaning, so I cannot look up that reversed meaning of the Knight of Swords. Maybe this is going to be a little bit more clarified with the Oracle decks. So, as a possible outcome of the month ahead, we have the Page of Pentacles in reverse and the Page of Cups. We have almost all pages out here. The only page that is missing is the Page of Wands. So, yeah, there is a lot of fresh energy going on and learning new stuff, because the pages are at the beginning of learning their respective element. So it appears that the materialistic part of your life, the resources, finances, knowledge, is a little bit taking the burn, but the opposite of it is taking all the credit. So like the emotions, the intuition, the creativity is something that is being more present at the end of the month. I have to say, pile number 3, I had a hard time reading the cards. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the deck. And sometimes I have a hard time connecting with it. Yeah, I do hope that when I get the other version of this deck, I understand it a little bit better. The cards. So let's get to the oracle deck. So please, very good. What else do you have to say for pile number 3? What other messages do you want to say to pile number 3 about April 2023? Any other advices do you have for pile number 3? Anything left to say about April 2000? Thought there were another card that flipped over, but it's just this one. Okay. At the back of the deck we have Mother Rose. Returning to each other, compassion, humanity. Yeah, being more compassionate towards yourself so that you can be more compassionate to humanity. It's the gist of this card. Let's see. You've got the Wild Rose. Do it your way. Embrace your uniqueness untamed. Let's see. By the way, I don't use this deck a lot, the Rose Oracle. So I'm not familiar with all the cards. So that's why I pick up the booklet. If someone says that you're not normal, say thank you. If someone says that what you're doing is normal, say naturally. The White Rose knows that no one rose is the same as another. She doesn't try to bloom in a neat row according to a schedule. She doesn't open and close according to who walks by. She trusts her timing and she blooms wide abandon. She's resilient. She knows who she is. The White Rose knows her true, unique nature and she wants you to remember yours too. She knows that what makes you white makes you free, that it's what's kept us contained that's causing us harm, that our diverse, unique nature is what's needed now more than ever. This card comes with an invitation to do what would make you feel most free, to trust in the very thing that makes you stand out, to realize that you were never meant to fit in. This reminds me of the song Stand Out and Fit In by One OK Rock. It's a Japanese rock band. The song is mostly, there is two versions of the songs. There is a version with the music video where it's mostly sung in English, but there is a part that is sang that they sing in Japanese, but the version on Spotify is complete English without the Japanese part. just to let you know. You were never meant to grow in a perfect, cultivated way. You were never meant to bloom in union with someone else. You were never meant to be captive or controlled. Nature is full of diversity. It's imperative to its survival, and it is to ours too. So be who you came here to be. Express what you came here to express. Sing the song that you came here to sing. Together, the right ones will be the ones who set us free. A little affirmation, or here it's called rose transmission, is: I free myself of what keeps me captive. I allow the unique wildness within me to be free. Then we have morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. Yeah, something's ending, something's starting. But there's a special moment when the day is new and the sun is still, still young. Okay. There's a special moment when the day is new and the sun still young, when we too are given the opportunity to begin again. The presence of the morning dew welcomes us with the grace of a fresh start, and as the moisture gathers on the rose, it invites us to see things clearly, sometimes in a whole new way than we did the previous day. A new perspective is suddenly here. Healers from all corners of the earth believe in the incredible healing quality of the morning dew. They believe that it possesses the same healing properties as the plants themselves, with the dew capturing their essence in clear potency. Practices such as walking barefoot on the morning dew, drinking from the petals of flowers, or placing dew on the body are thought to bring about powerful shifts in healing. If we are lucky enough to meet the morning in this way, we too may be blessed by the special healing liquid that carries the secret essence of both the earth and the entire universe within it, the morning dew. This card brings the message that clarity is on its way. A new start and a change of perspective are possible. Shifts are coming. The future is looking renewed, hopeful, positive, and bright. Keep focusing on your ideal outcome and trust in the presence of the potent morning dew. More affirmations is: I'm open to receiving the potent clarity and shifts of the morning dew. I'm open to seeing this situation with new eyes. Ooh. A beautiful message. Do have to say, the Rose Oracle always has fantastic messages. Let's see what else we get. I'm going to shuffle it here so that I don't move the cards too much. Okay, so please, spirit guides, what else can you tell us about April 2023? What other messages do you have for pile number 3? What else can pile number 3 know about April? About April 2023, what other advices do you have for pile number 3? Okay, so we have all cards. I heard before how many cards should be coming out from this deck. So, oh, ha ha! I love the cards. We have Canary, the bird. Sing your own song. What did we have with singing a song? Sing your own songs, sing your truth, do what you want to do. And so let's see. We have koi fish with there is always enough. Then we have the ant, time to work together. We have the lizard, dream your world. We have deer with take the how do you say this? Take control, take the lead, to be a leader in a sense. And last we have Scarabæus with the magic flows in you. So the cards that are in reverse, I will be reading them from the booklet because they have sometimes more of a how do you say this? To reflect upon some stuff, because there are questions there that can make you think, and yeah. So let's see the koi with 30. There's a lot to the koi. Okay. It's going to take me a while because this booklet is in German, so to translate it, it's not that easy. Since there is sometimes sentences that are like this long, the sentence starts here and goes till the question mark here, so yay. German language. Do you have this feeling of fear not to have enough or not to be enough for the challenges that are in front of you? Whatever outside force, whatever is outside of you, the outside environment, whatever the outside environment is currently, it's just for a time. It's not long term, it's just something short term, and it's mirroring what happened in the past. The spirit of the koi is your partner when it's about the outer needs to change by changing the feeling of lack into a feeling of fullness. Maybe you have lost something, or you fear that you are going to lose something soon. Maybe you are also just making ends meet and you don't think that your situation is going to get better. The Koi spirit is saying that you need to find the richness within yourself by doing spiritual practices so that you can connect with the universe, spirit, God, whatever you believe in. It wants to remind you that your natural state is that of fullness. Think of all that you have to give creating your own chances of sights to richness, if it is a love relationship or something more. Even if you think that currently you have not enough to give, you can still find enough in you to find a comforting word, a smile, or giving someone a hand to help stand they up, to get them up. This will make you remember that you have a lot more in you than you think. More gifts, more strength, more wisdom, and more richness. If you give to others, you are going to feel this inner fulfillment, and your outer environment is going to start changing in a it's going to be alchemized. Jesus. I hope that the English version of this book is better. It is your birthright to receive richness, love, and to enjoy. Believe in it. I swear this deck is taking me out of it. This happened at pie number 1 too. They also got a lot of cards in reverse, and I was trying to translate it and I just lost my energy and my patience as well. So with the end, it's time to work together. So either you are going to collaborate with another person and work towards a goal with them, or this is also saying that you should start working together with the universe to bring in those blessings So it's like, let's say, just an example, because it's an easy way to show it. You want to have a YouTube channel. So what does it mean working together with the universe? So first of all, you need to work on making videos, editing it, or being your true self, whatever you want to make the video about. It can be cooking. Maybe you want to teach others how to cook meals from your home country. Let's take it. So you don't need a lot of equipment. You can just take your phone, like I am doing. I just have my phone and something that holds my phone so that can show you the table. So not a lot of money. You have a phone. You can use a book to hold your phone so that you can cook the meal that you want to cook. So you film how to do the steps, what it needs to take for the cook. You say the amount of ingredients that you have, and you start cooking. Give tips on how to make it better and how to cut the things out. So you make the video, you edit the video. There are editing things that are free. For example, I use a free service to edit my videos. Shortcut it's called. So I use this. I edit. So you edit your video about cooking. You give it a title. Cooking, the name of the meal. How to cook, the name of the meal. So you put it into YouTube. So if you have friends, you can tell them about it. Hey, look, I have cooked the video. Maybe your friends are going to support you. So you have the little support group, like I had. When I started this video, I had 5 subscribers. My friends were all of them. So I started also small, and with continuing to putting the work in it, making more cooking videos, giving more tips on how to cut stuff and something like this, you bring in a consistency, and the universe is going to help you distribute the video to those that are interested in it, with the help of the YouTube algorithm. So when you give in the consistency, the video are going to start being recommended to people that like to watch cooking videos. So and the universe may be having a little hand in it and pushing this person that saw the recommended video to click on your video, and so you will gain more and more following. So you are working on some things, and the universe at the background is also bringing in the people and the opportunities to make this thing possible. So now back to the next card, the lizard. I think it's not the chameleon, because the chameleon in German we say also chameleon. So is there even a chameleon in this chameleon? Yeah, there is even a chameleon. Okay, so it's a lizard. Do I have to translate this again? Because I translated this particular card in pile number 1 as well already. Okay. give me patience, spirit guides, to be able to translate this again. So, have you allowed your fantasies to run wild and to make nightmares as if they are going to be true? Don't worry, then whatever type of dream you had in the past, you can still change it today to dream it in a new way. Basically, if you had nightmares and you think they are going to turn out to, well, your worries, then don't worry, you still have the time to transform those things into something that will bring you the things that you want. Wake up from your awareness that everything's wrong. The lizard spirit is saying that you should open up and be aware to dream better. How would it be to already have what you want and to already be the human that you want to be? How would it feel when you are working towards a new dream and making that dream a reality and co-creating it and taking it from the words of dreams out and forming into something material, to give the dream a material form. Trust in your abilities to dream of something new. Give it room today. Okay, yeah, next. The deer spirit. Others may not be as far on their path as you are. If the spirit of the deer comes up in the reverse position, it is saying to be compassionate and patient and helping guide the others to the right direction. Why is this an as long sentence, me? When they have a hard time following you, it may be because they are questioning if you are trustworthy, if you have the ability to put yourselves in their shoes and to have the strength and also the abilities to be in a leading positions and to have worth as a human. I don't know. I'm having a hard time translating the last part, whatever. know that spirit, the universe, God, whatever you believe in, didn't give this place just because of that. Well, it was meant for you to be in that position, so it was not something that the universe gave you just at random. And the universe is not going to let you alone when you need support in your new tasks. So the universe is going to help you as well if you in this thing. What? Sorry. Maybe you don't feel good being in the leading position because you are talking down to yourself and you are afraid that others are going to see your weakness and incompleteness and put that in front. Oh. Let go of your fears and let the dear spirit say to you that you have everything that you need to help other humans with your responsibility and wisdom, and that you should be honest with yourself and also listen to others if you are needing support. Finally, I'm done with this. With this translation madness of long ass sentences. Because just so that you know, I have to read the whole sentence in German so that I can understand what it wants to say in English, because if I just translate it partially, it's not going to make sense. And I don't know why they had to do it so complicated translating the English version of this thing. I'm getting this deck in English, and I'm going to read the guidebook. And when I see that it's really easy to translate the English part in German, then the person that translated the English thing into German just did a whole chaos of overcomplicating it. Sorry. I know I'm getting mad at the translation. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get back into this. So next card is Cairaudiant. Let the magic flow through you. It's how I'm going to translate it. So maybe better said that you have magic within you. So let the magic within you work in its way. The magic is wisdom, knowledge, skill, whatever magic there is. You have it within you, and it wants to be expressed by you as well. So the magic of the universe wants to be expressed through you. Is how I take this card, but I never got this card before, so I don't know much about meanings, and I don't want to look it up. Just bear with this translation of the little sentence on the card. So yeah, let's get now messages from my own oracle deck. This is easy and not so complicated. Yeah, as you see, I'm just done with this deck. So the German version and having to translate it in English, yeah, I'm done with that part. Not with the deck as thing. I'm just done with the complicated translations. Okay, let's see. Please, spirit guides, what other message do you have for pile number 3 concerning about April 2023? What other advices do you have for pile number 3? Is there anything else you want to let pile number 3 know about April 2023? Any last messages? Is this everything? Yeah, okay. At the back of the deck we have toxic relationship. If there is a relationship in your life that is probably toxic, then do please pay attention and set boundaries. And if you don't know what a toxic relationship is, I'm sure there are a lot of informations on the internet about this stuff. So people that's not validating your feelings, that think that their opinion is better than yours. What else can be toxic? They are using your kindness, overusing your kindness, and letting you be depleted. And when you ask them for help, they have no time or can't help you. But when they need help, you are always there. And when you say that you cannot help them, they start to be really defensive and manipulate you into you having guilt. So they are guilt tripping you so that you give away your power to them in this sense. So come into contact with us. This is a card that I wrote for me to know that I need to connect with my spirit guides and ask them for help and connect to them. So maybe they are trying to say that you should connect with your spirit guide. So your spirit guides are saying that you should connect with them and ask them for help. Yeah. Then we have root chakra, working on your root chakra, being grounded in the here and now, feeling safe in the here and now, feeling safe in your own body. Root chakra healing can be, it's the red color. The root chakra is associated with red, like the candle here. So you can use colors, so wearing red to help, because colors have frequency and vibration too. So wearing red or having red things around you can help balance out your root chakra. You can get Reiki healing for your root chakra by a Reiki practitioner, a Reiki master teacher, whatever. You can listen to root chakra meditation music for grounding, walking in nature, walking barefoot on walking barefoot on grass, or walking at the beach is also grounding. Yeah. Then we have sacral chakra, right above the root chakra is the sacral chakra. Orange is the color. The same thing with the root chakra, healing, Reiki, meditation. Sacral chakra is also to do with sexuality, sensuality, or emotions, or creativity. So doing something creative can help balance it out. Having pleasure, if you know what I mean, if you 18 plus meaning, by yourself or with a partner, just saying. Yeah, meditation, color orange. Yeah. Then we have nope. If you ask something with yes and no, there is a nope. Love yourself. You come first, the others come second. Take a break. If you have worked yourself to the bones, take a break. Or don't work yourself to the bones and then take a break. Work, take a break so that you don't work yourself to the bones. Love yourself enough to take a break so that you can recharge yourself. Then trust us. So your spirit guides want you to trust them and what they are doing at the background. And if you are contacting them for help and asking them for help, trust that they will do the best thing for you. Then there is something that you need to learn. It's more in a sense of there is a lesson that you still need to go through and to learn about something of a situation. And then if there was a question that you had, there is stating that you should ask differently, formulate it differently. It's like when the question is not clear enough, this card comes out. Because maybe you are not clear of what you are looking for, and so it gets also unclear to your guides. So they are, could you formulate that a little bit different so that we can understand what you want, in a sense. So now I'm shuffling the lyrics oracle to get us more messages and some songs. So please, spirit guides, what other message do you have for pile number 3 about April 2023? What else does pile number 3 need to know? What other messages do you have for them? Is there anything else you want to let pile number 3 know about April 2023? Any other advices? This is everything. Yes, finally. Good. So at the back of the deck we have, let me gather those that came already out. So. At the back of the deck we have Outro Wings by BTS. My back hurting is for my wings to come out. I believe in you even if things are bleak right now. The end will be great. Fly, fly up in the sky. Fly, fly, get 'em up high. It's the path you chose. You don't be scared. This is just the first flight. Yeah. This talks about taking the courage to fly and get what you want, even if things are not looking rosy right now. At the end, everything's going to be great. Fly as high as possible and dream big in a way. And it's for you not to be scared. You chose the path that you are currently right now. Your soul chose to be here and what it wanted to do. So you chose this path. So don't be afraid. This is just the first flight. This is just your first try. If the first time doesn't work, you can still try again and change some things up till it works. We learn from our mistakes, and so we also learn, like riding a bicycle. We didn't ride it perfectly at the first time we tried. We fell down, we got wobbly and stuff like this. It's the same as with all and everything in life. We are going to fall down, we are going to be a little bit wobbly on the way, but at the end you are going to learn it and be more confident in it and get to learn riding a bicycle or whatever you want to do right now. So one love song could be from your person that you are together with if you are in a relationship, or your future person if you are single. Can also be from your spirit guides in the universe, just saying that they love you. So sobrenatural, Luan Santana, above natural, not so natural, magical in a way. By Luan Santana, it's a Brazilian song. Abre a janela do seu coração, venha ver o lindo dia que eu fiz para nós dois. E deixe que eu te leve por um universo onde não existe bem ou mal, onde mais nada seja normal, amor sobrenatural. Open the window of your heart and see the beautiful day I made for us two. Let me take you into a universe where there doesn't exist good or bad, where nothing seems normal, love, unnormal, more than normal, different than normal, love that's magical. Don't know how to translate this word if I have to be sincere, so let's just go with magical love. Then we have Own the World by 77 Bombay Street. There's new life in the morning, there's new hope in the day, trauma are still burning, I remember yesterday. Yeah, you remember yesterday, the traumas and the wounds. You have learned from them. It's not going to happen again. It's part of the past. It is something that made you who you are right now. And now there is new life in the morning. There is a new hope in the day. So things are going to get better. Love song. Nothing's Gonna Change My Love for You by George Benson. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. The world may change my whole life through, but nothing's gonna change my love for you. Oh. Then we have Dos Oruguitas en Canto. Ya son milagros, rompiendo crisálidas. Hay que volar, hay que encontrar su propio futuro. And this song, it's talking about two caterpillars that are always together, but there is a need for them to go on their separate ways, for them to grow and search for their own future. And in this particular part, the two caterpillars are already butterflies, and it's saying they are already a miracle, because from a little caterpillar, they went into the cocoon phase. They transformed them completely into a butterfly. And the cocoon is the chrysalis. I think in English it's also like this. So they were in this chrysalis, broke free from this chrysalis as a butterfly, and now it's time for them to fly and to search for their own future. So you are the butterfly. You need to fly up high and search for your own future, because you are already a miracle and you are a butterfly. Then we have Headphones by Brittany Cole. Why you try to be like the rest of them, when you know there's so much more within? There's only one you. It's like the song also is about this, stand out and fit in, by Wanna K-Rig. I think I said this to you, part number 3, about wanting to fit into something with the white rose, even though you are not meant to fit in. It's because you are meant to be different, so that others can also see that it's okay to be different and not normal, and not having to fit into society and whatever, because there is only one you. One unique you. Then we have Headphones again by Brittany Cole. Hey, you might not see it with your eyes, but keep your head up to the sky. The sun is coming through. So yeah, you might not see it right now, because things may not be like you want it to be, but keep your head up high and keep on walking, because the sun will be coming through. After the rain, the sun always comes out. Then we have Lights by BTS. Dawn will come to the darkest of nights, overcome even the future. We won't stop from now on. Decide for yourself what it means to be happy. Every day, take a step to grow up. Then we have On by BTS. No fear. Now that I know the way, breathe on the small things. But no fear, now that I know the way, breathe on the small things. My air and my light in the dark. The power of the things that make me me. Even if I fall, I come right up. Scream. It's a song about even if things are down, if it's a story from BTS, even if people didn't believe them and put them down, even in their darkest times, they kept on fighting and fighting. Even if they fell down, they stood right up, and now what you see, they are world famous. They are Grammy nominated even, so and when they were beginning, no one took interest in them, and now everyone loves them. So yeah. Now, next love song, Te Vejo Linda, Luan Santana. I See You Beautiful by Luan Santana. Again, Brazilian song. O seu beijo é o mar e eu quero morrer afogado. Your kiss is the ocean or the sea, and I want to die drowning in it. Spicy part number 3. There is spicy. This part of the song is really spicy. And yeah, I get really excited by love songs, sorry. So last but not least, dynamite. I'm diamond, you know I glow up. Yeah, you are a beautiful diamond and you light the room up. Even if you don't believe it right now, you will believe it in the future. I will make you believe in yourself. So, now, to end this probably longest reading, I'm going to get one last message from this book. So let's go into, please, spirit guides. What last message do you have for pile number 3 about April of 2023? Any other advice, anything that you want to let pile number 3 know for the month of April? Funny, you've got the same page as pile number 1. Okay, so I will be reading both because I don't know which one it was. The codes of the seeds. Seeds must be buried in the darkness before they can bloom into the light. Seeds can't even begin to bloom without embracing the fertile void of the winter soil. Seeds can flower without first outgrowing the constraints of the bud. Seeds can't be a fruit without releasing their beauty to the earth and letting go of the very thing about them that captivated others. Seeds come in knowing exactly what to do within them. They hold the potential of entire forests and rose gardens. Seeds have within them an intelligent timing that's connected with the intelligence of the entire cosmos. We are all seeds, future forests and gardens waiting to be born, each of us holding the codes of a new humanity within us. Change is our natural state. The song of the ancient seeds. The ancients knew much more about our connection with the stars than we do. Their pyramids, temples, and other places of worship created in precise alignment with the stars exist in all corners of the world. Trust what has been seeded within the ancient earth. Hear the song of the ancestors, past and future, calling you to pave the way for a new humanity. Step into your ancient knowingness. Be held by the rememberings of the star ancestors. Listen with your ancient heart and soul. Think with the part of you that remembers and knows. All ancient secrets are whispered forever in your ears. All mystic knowing blooms in your heart. All potent power pumps through your veins. The trees know, the rocks remember, the water holds, the soil has secrets to share. Earth is made of ancient stars and your body is made of them too. This global situation we're in can feel hopeless and helpless. Wishful thinking isn't the answer. Love and light alone are not the answer. Love and light can't be seeded and embodied without first acknowledging what has been severed, what has been disconnected. Healing isn't possible without first acknowledging all of this. Total incarnation is not possible without this. Now is the time for creative action. Instead of surrendering to the way things are, we must take guided, grounded action in order to bring about change. We must dig deep to find another way toward each other. We're the dreamers we're wishing for, but dreaming alone won't work. We're the leaders we've longed for, but leading alone won't work. We need to remember the laws of the earth, of the physical, by acting on the dreams in order to bring them into being, to reweave together the broken threads. May we all trust the seeds of the dreams that have been planted within you. May we all act on these seeds of dreams with grounded action. May we all plant our dreams for a healed humanity. May we all act on them each and every day. Reach out to each other, be practical, be daring, be open to being rewoven. I asked if I should read this too, so I got a yes. So you arose, veins like rivers, breath like the wind, blood like the tides, tears like the ocean, heart beating to the mother's drum, ancient exploding stars in every single cell. The flower knows, the stones do too. Won't you remember, you were never perfect, you never fell, you arose. Heaven perfecting itself, light seeded into matter, always only ever unfolding. So, this is all that I have for you, part number 3. I hope that you liked it. I hope that it helped you. Thank you for sticking with me till the very end. And I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye! By the way, forgot it. Come back. I wish you a beautiful month ahead. Bye, part number 3.